Hello everybody, I believe we are live. It is, welcome to Montezuma. It is 60 degrees, starting a little early, or earlier than had predicted. Oops. It is a, well, I was going to say it's not a breezy day, it's a windy day. 60 degrees, cloudy. I haven't seen much since I arrived here today. It could be partly due to the fact that it's windy. Let me just make sure everything is up and running. Oh. You know, actually this might be a good thing. My car and my phone are not connecting properly today, and maybe that's a good thing. I've seen or heard a turkey vulture, cedar waxwings, American robins, and Redling Blackbirds, common grackles, and that's about it. I saw a duck I could not identify. I thought it was a duck, couldn't identify it. So I'm going to hope that we can get things underway here. Hello, Tony. Hello, Word. Okay. Let's see if we can get things going. I don't know what today is going to bring for various reasons. Oh, just saw somebody fly by. I'm not sure what it was. Smaller bird of some sort. Like I said, windy, and we're going to be here a bit. I wouldn't be surprised if today's Montezuma visit is relatively short, but we'll see. The visitor center is closed. I see a turkey vulture in the air. They close, fairly often for lack of volunteers. That's how it's been the last couple of years. Oh, jeez. Oh, I can't get the turkey vulture. Sorry, the cord's got in the way, and I couldn't get the camera where I wanted it, so I could use it. Sorry about the date being wrong on today's tour. It's listed as 6:15. It should be 6:18, but when I was trying to set things up, my iPad would not work properly. And that was the iPad's fault. I guess we'll worry about emojis and making sure that they make everybody happy rather than actually making sure that things work properly. I hear somebody. I think I might be hearing an American. Yes, I think I'm hearing American goldfinches. Like I said, windy today. I don't remember what the wind speeds are, but I know the gusts would be possibly over 30. At least that was in Ithaca. I didn't check the forecast for Montezuma itself. So, since I arrived, from a bird watching standpoint, it's been relatively quiet. Oh, I did see tree swallows and purple martins as well. Hear a robin singing, and small bird just flew by, landed around here somewhere, but I don't see it. It's a Redling Blackbird. Oh, hold on. Someone just flew. I believe that's a... hard to tell. I believe it was a northern flicker. Where'd it go? I don't see it now, but I believe that's a northern flicker that just flew up there. And I see something in the air. Is that a gull or a tern? Couple gulls. Okay. Oh, a few of them. And I'm hearing a song sparrow. See another Redling Blackbird. Oh, and I did hear a catbird earlier. I forgot about that. Gray catbird, that is. And I just heard a yellow warbler. I said gray catbird as if like this is, I'm just trying to distinguish it from other catbirds. Well, the only type of catbird I've ever seen myself is gray, but I imagine there are other kinds, but I don't know. I'm not sure if we just heard swamp sparrow or not. With this kind of constant wind, it may be that today's the kind of day. I mean, it's not. We're not talking high speed winds, but it may be the kind of day that says to the birds, well, necessary travel only. There's a robin. Interesting to see it eating berries. I'm surprised. Just given the time of year, I would have thought that this time of year would still be, focusing on insects and worms. But what do I know? think I hear a cedar waxwing. I did see 2 or 3 of them earlier. And I am hearing a swamp sparrow or 2 right now. And a marsh wren. Unless we happen to spot something really out of the ordinary, I have a feeling this is going to be a very very short visit to Wildlife Drive and maybe Montezuma in general. I had hoped to take a look at what I recorded on Wednesday night on the Cornell campus. If you missed it, I had a special broadcast, an extra broadcast, maybe not special, but an extra broadcast from there. And I will, I try to do that when I can during this time of year. And so anyway, we got to see all 6 of the hawks on the campus, or I should say all 6 of the Big Red and Arthur family on the campus. There may be other hawks around. But I just didn't get a chance to process any of the video. Thursday, I processed what I recorded last Saturday, and yesterday I just was busy all day. Hearing Redling Blackbirds here and there. Not seeing really anything on either side of us, just partly because of those grasses. Oh, I see something white in the air. It looks like a great egret. This is all through the windshield. Okay, maybe we'll catch up with it later. And I see some Canada geese. Don't know if there are any young ones with them, but over here. At least 4, I would say. Just for a swamp sparrow again. And I just heard a song sparrow. My neighboring hawks have become quite scarce for me. I mentioned that the other day from the camp. Put me in a good mood. I mean, earlier in the day it just had been a tiring day, and but a good day, but you know, tiring, and got home, and you know, I kept looking and looking, not seeing anybody, and then when I finally
okay.
That's my car asking me if I need anything, even though I didn't ask in the first place. You hear me, GM? And just put me in a better mood for the rest of the day. It was wonderful. Now, why am I spending so much time looking here? You may wonder. And I'm just hoping to see if maybe there's like, you know, one of the more difficult to spot birds, such as an American bittern or a least bittern or something like that, in and amongst the reeds. And you know, that's what I'm not saying I would definitely see any such thing if it's even there, but you know, I'm doing my best to quickly look. Really, I mean, if you really want to look, the best way is to be out of the car and, you know, maybe looking very carefully over every inch with, you know, with a scope or some, you know, some good magnification, and doing it in a you know, a very structured manner so you don't miss anything. Something's in the air. Hold on one second. That's a great blue heron. Okay. And I believe I may have just heard a gallinule, common gallinule. I'm not sure though. This is a turkey vulture. I did not see any of my hawks before I left earlier today. Left my neighborhood. Oh, what's that? Looks like a gull of some sort. Maybe the same sort we saw earlier, I don't know. Sorry. I believe I just saw a barn swallow. I'm not positive on that one though. I may have just heard a pied-billed grebe. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm going to set you down for a bit. I want to look at things with binoculars. Maybe get a slightly improved view. What I'm doing is I'm looking at the areas off to our right, and somewhat behind us a bit, just to see if maybe there's something they're hiding. And as I've explained before, I mean, even if there is something right there, some of them can be extremely difficult to spot. And, you know, I often need just a little, you know, something that will have me realize, oh, no, what you're looking at is not vegetation, it is a bird of one sort or another. Maybe you see an eye, or you see some movement that wouldn't quite fit in with how all the other surrounding vegetation is moving. You know, things like that. For me, you know, bird watching is often a matter of, or at least I should say finding the birds is a matter of patterns. Either something is following a pattern, or it's changed from the surrounding pattern or something. There are a couple turkey vultures in the air, and at least two, maybe three. Yes, three. Make it four, make it maybe five. There are several of them anyway. So, you know, it's a matter of noticing either a change in pattern or a change from the expected shape, whatever. You know, so if it's looking up at the top of a tree or a building, that, especially one with which I'm familiar, you know, and if I see a shape that could be a bird, and I've maybe driven by this particular tree or building or utility pole or whatever before, and, you know, I've never, you know, never wondered about that particular shape there before, it tells me, okay, whatever it is, it's worth a second look. Hi, Goose. I would not be surprised if that's the same injured goose we saw last week. I'm not saying it is, but I wouldn't be surprised all by itself. Saw it in this stretch last week. It doesn't mean it's remained here. Okay, I am hearing a pied-billed grebe. It doesn't sound very close, but it's out there. These are, you know, in many ways, very tough conditions. Not just tough for, you know, finding things. I mean, you know, a beautiful sunny day can be tough for finding things, but there's a good chance they're probably there. Today, these conditions may not be so great for, you know, from the standpoint of the birds, and they may not be in a lot of the areas we would normally find birds. So, as I drove by Cayuga Lake on my way here, I mean, it was quite, the waves were quite strong. There were whitecaps out there, and, you know, it's not the sort of thing that that's an osprey. In other times of year when we might see ducks on Cayuga Lake. If it's that windy, you know, it makes seeing them difficult. It may make for, you know, a smaller presence of birds on the lake. You know, they go elsewhere. So, you know, see a couple of Redwing Blackbirds on the, well, one on the road, one just took off from the road, I think. Hearing a tree swallow. Those were all turkey vultures. Oops. Just heard a song sparrow. Yeah, I mean, from our standpoint, it's relatively quiet. We're not seeing all that much here today. Not yet, anyway. But we have seen turkey vultures. We've seen an osprey. We're hearing swamp sparrows, song sparrows, redwing blackbirds. We've seen some gulls. I'm not sure what they were. American robin. I've heard a catbird. I didn't, you know, not since the tour started up today, but we saw the great egret. We see a couple mallards. Come on, Ford, get out of my way. A couple mallards right here. I've essentially stopped walking out to visit the Betty and Barney nests. Again, if you're unfamiliar, Betty and Barney are my neighboring red-tailed hawks. And, you know, everybody has left the nest, and the last couple times that I've walked out there, I've seen nobody. Not just at the nest, but anywhere. So, as I explained the other day, you know, when we're on the Cornell campus, for instance, we're lucky if we're visiting or trying to see our, you know, big red, Arthur, and their young, because, you know, we can go to various areas around the nest, and we get to, you know, if we're lucky, we get to see our hawks. my neighboring hawks, their nest is on the edge of some woods, and I don't have access to all the areas around it. So my own sightings have been few and far between lately. I have to say, though, I'm extremely grateful for having seen things progress. I didn't go there too often, too early, because I didn't want to bother anybody, and I suspected I might have bothered them a little bit, as things moved on. But eventually seeing the young, large enough and standing and everything, seeing them in the nest was just wonderful. And then I didn't witness any of the actual fledglings, but to see all three out of the nest eventually was just wonderful, especially because last year I think things didn't end well. Everyone seemed to be in the nest and not yet ready to leave. They were a ways away from being ready to fledge, and all of a sudden everybody was gone. That was last year, so like I said, I feared the worst. But this year seemed to be more successful, so. Quite honestly, I had thought, we shared one of my visits together live, and it was nice, and I thought, oh, good, maybe we can do this again once or twice. And then, since that visit, I thought, well, there was one night when I decided, okay, let me go out there. I probably won't stream it. I don't have the time and everything. And shortly after I started my walk, I realized, boy, I'm glad I didn't bother to stream, because I didn't see anybody at all. I didn't get to see anybody today, so my feelings are hurt, but, maybe tomorrow. I was, while setting things up here today, I was thinking about, for instance, Shocky Pool, and I see something white. Hold on. Looks like a gull or a tern, probably a gull. And I was, thinking, oh, something rotting. Oof. I was thinking, would I bother to go there today on a day like today? I mean, visibility might not be too bad, although the sun seems to be coming out now. But with the winds like that, it would not be, I don't think it would be a pleasant experience at the top of the tower. Did just see a barn swallow just now. Maybe two. Yeah, at least I think two. maybe 3, but definitely 2. They seem to be flying along the road, and on a couple occasions now it looks like one was ready to hit my car, and even if I was stopped it was ready to come and hit my car. But being the amazing flyers that they are, turned off at just the last moment. Alright, that's something in the air. Doesn't look like, I don't know what it is. It's a great blue heron. And I believe I see a second great blue heron. Well, actually this will be a third. We're going to keep going. I definitely, want to see birds up here. There's no doubt. Oh, hold on. Oh, this could be that same gull or whatever. No. Actually, I don't know what it is. I believe it's a gull, but could it be a tern? This cord, every time I try to use the camera, I get close to it. The cord is the first thing that goes in my face. I think it's a gull. Too far for me to identify. And I'm not sure if it's a gull. But I believe that's the same great blue heron. I didn't do it. Anyway, as I was saying, I definitely want to see birds. That's why we're here. But, if we get back to Ithaca a little faster, that wouldn't hurt my feelings either. haven't even, not even hearing many of the smaller birds. I think I may have just seen a yellow warbler, but I was just thinking, I thought I may have heard one. Not sure if I saw a yellow warbler. Yeah, oh, just heard a common yellowthroat, and that's the one I was going to say we haven't heard yet. And I'm not sure if that was a yellow warbler that I saw fly in or something else. Hold on. I see a yellow bird, I think. That's a yellow warbler. So, anyway, we heard a common yellowthroat. It's back behind us by the sound of it. I mean, we are, getting to the official summer. I mean, it's more like summer, although it's 60 degrees right now. Tomorrow's supposed to be relatively cool also. And it was warm yesterday. Well, I'm not sure about here, but I know in my neck of the woods. Just heard another common yellowthroat. And we're hearing some tree swallows. Swamp sparrow, Redling Blackbird, Redling Blackbird again. I believe I just heard a marsh wren. Yes, I believe so. It's hard to hear. there are a number of species such as least bittern and American bittern that, you know, I suspect are in the area, but they're always hard to see anyway. And you know, some of the best areas in which you know, to look, well, from the road here, the, you know, viewing is terrible. So we miss out. Hold on a second. Oh shoot. Saw a swamp sparrow and I was going to move the car and get us a better line of sight, and then it took off and it went where we can't see it. So like I said, you know, the end result of all this, the weather and everything, is for us a quiet day here to this point. And on a relative basis, a quick trip, quick visit. Great blue heron over here. Couple mallards. Oh, and a crow, I believe it was American crow, being kind of harassed by a Redling Blackbird. Right at the edge of the water, and there's an American robin there, and maybe another American robin out here. No, that's not an American robin. Who's that? Let's see if we can get a better look. Hold on. Oh, it took off. I'm not sure what it was. I don't know what it was. I can guess, but I won't. It may even have been a young starling. I'm not sure. Looking from here at Benning to the right, the Benning Marsh, I see nobody. Not that I have a good view of everything, but nobody. So this is one of the areas where the grasses have grown so tall on either side of the road, it's very difficult to see anything. See? See? So there's a channel, where the water is, on the other side of the immediate grasses, and well, we can't see that, anything that might be in the channel or on the edge of the channel. Oh, I see in Benning, I see a couple mallards. As I mentioned, before the tour ever started, I would come up here, weekly, and, often in the summer I wouldn't see much. And then, after the tour started and we were coming up here, but we wouldn't necessarily come up here during the summer months, or at least during like the month of, once the young had fledged the nest on the campus, we might not, come up here because we wanted to spend more time in Ithaca. And then, the year that there were no young, we continued to come up here, and we saw things here and there, but it's certainly different here in in summer than it is during the migration seasons. Much more activity then, but it's very possible to have some very good sightings during the summer. Maybe some, depending on what you want to see, maybe maybe great looks at or any of the various birds in the great blue heron family. for instance. You know, there's definitely a lot to see. However, today we're not seeing anything like that. Not really. All's quiet on the Montezuma front. I'm thinking we're probably going to skip Van Dyne Spoor again. Might be a good idea. We'll stay in this immediate area and continue to take a look around. We're not seeing all that much here, of course, and I'm not saying we wouldn't see anything, especially in the wooded area of Van Dyne Spoor, but I just don't like the way our luck has gone so far. Not our luck, I shouldn't say that, but just the way things seem, and you know, you're not hearing much singing or anything like that. I don't know if it's worth traveling out there. Maybe it is, but so we'll probably visit our usual spots here, and then I'll head to Ithaca. I do see a common gallinule. Hold on one second. Let's see if I can get a line of sight on it. Well, not a great one. one or two Canada geese in the distance. These 3 now. 4. Maybe more. Probably, oh yeah, maybe 5 or 6 or 7 or 8, or yeah, I would say. But this is, I mean, and it's not really freezing cold or, you know, or extremely hot or anything like that. It's just, and even the winds aren't that bad. I mean, but it's just a constant wind. It's just, and you know, I'm sure many of the birds are just busy, maybe with nesting or whatever, but so makes for a quiet day here. Oh, one other species I forgot to mention. I did see pigeons at the very beginning as I drove in. Haven't been seeing them lately, but I saw them today. Well, I might as well set you down. We're not seeing anything. I'll keep looking. If I see anything, I'll tell you. Never mind. False alarm. Song sparrow. On the other side of the highway, there's a redwing. I'm sorry, the redwing. There's a great blue heron in the air, just flying, maybe in the general direction of. I'm not saying it's going there, to the of the rookery. That was someone mowing the area around that observation deck. My first thought was, oh, come on, you shouldn't do that today. I mean, it's one of the primary, days of the week when people might come up here to visit. Then I immediately realized, well, even if they're visiting, nobody's seeing anything, so you might as well. I don't know what the forecast calls for on Monday, for instance, but I know for Ithaca at least, today and tomorrow are, in the 60s, the low 60s. Quite a drop from just a couple days ago. Oh, to our right there are a couple mallards, just in like a puddle that's on the side of the highway. When I saw the forecast for cooler temperatures, I was I welcomed them. Thought it might be nice. The wind is a different story. I mean, not that it's not terrible. It's not like we're dealing with 60 mile an hour winds or worse, but they just make it so that finding the birds is a little bit more difficult, and the birds behave a little bit differently in this type of weather. I would see something small. I'm not sure what it is. It must be a flycatcher, I think. Maybe not. Oh, wait. No, that's a warbling vireo. At least I think so. Where'd it go? I think it's still nearby. I don't see it. We're gonna move on, but good to see. We've heard them certainly many times. I just heard it again, and there's a car behind me. I have to keep moving. We rarely have seen them, so that was good to see. I'd say that was like our big sighting of the day here at Wildlife Drive. Well, anyway, we are just about finished with Wildlife Drive. We are moving on. turkey vulture over Mays Point. Pigeons up ahead flying around. Somebody on the osprey nest. That was somebody. A couple crows flying around to our left. A house sparrow on the ground right nearby. Still reading 60 degrees. On the road, well, hold on one second. Looks like a mourning dove on the road over there, but we're seeing it here from, yes, from East Road. Welcome to East Road. There's a robin to our right on the ground. Wait a second. Yeah, a couple robins. And on the utility wire, mourning dove, and we're hearing a house sparrow. Hear a robin singing. American crow. Fox! Shoot! It just, oh shoot. Just saw a fox running, first walking across the road. I started to slow down and it, maybe it's like human and decided to run across the road, but I gather it's in here somewhere. And I gather we're probably not going to see it. I just saw a yellow warbler. Don't know where it went. I'm not sure what that is, or that. We have, oh, I just saw a northern flicker fly up there somewhere. And these look like cowbirds. Yes. Well, that's a cowbird. That looks like a European starling. But the other was a brown-headed cowbird. Let's see if we can get a better look. Wait, 1 second. I want to look up at the wires again. I still don't know what that is. It doesn't look like a tree swallow. It looks a little different. Let me see if I can reposition the car and give us a better look. One moment. Oh, come on. I do see a tree swallow. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, this is going to be as good as it's going to get. Let's see if we can get a look. Maybe a swallow of a different sort, I'm not sure. And I don't know my swallows. Could be a juvenile of some sort, but I don't know. Okay, let's see if we can get a better look at the brown-headed cowbirds. There is a robin there as well. Okay, right here may be good. That looks like a female. Juvenile tree swallow. Really? Okay. RC thinks it was a juvenile tree swallow, everybody. Thank you. Hold on. If we saw the cowbird in the pretty flowers, let's see the robin and the pretty flowers too. Okay, other, northern flicker more distant now. There's a northern flicker. Oh, hold on, and brown-headed cowbird. male and female. And the northern flicker again, if I can find it. Somewhere. That's not it. Okay, I don't know where the flicker is, if it's even still there. Okay, let's move on. Might be able to get another look at the cowbirds. We're going to keep going though.
Yes?
I hate
Okay.
that. Boy, do I hate that. That's a bug. Anyone who works for GM, that's a bug. I didn't push a button, but it says yes as if I've initiated a voice interaction, and I have not. Call it like I see it. Sorry, gotta be honest with you. It's only the second, I think, maybe third time today it happened. It happens throughout the day. I hear a gray catbird. And I just heard a song sparrow. Yes. And it says yes now. Before I changed the setting to the shorter prompts and interactions, it would say, "What would you like? What would you like?" I changed it to the shorter one only because somebody. Oh, hold on. Oh, I think I see the swans. Somebody indicated that they had luck changing it to the short prompts, and they were no longer having the problem to the point of, as of the writing of that post. So I changed mine, and no luck. I get the same nonsense. All right, let's stop right here. And I think I saw the babies. Yeah, I can see. Hey! It's not a good view. You can see some of the young swans, the cygnets. They look like they're pretty big already, though. But clearly not as large as their parents. I'm still not clear on how many there are. There are at least two. I don't know if there's a third or not. What the adult is doing is it's occasionally using its feet to stir up things below and maybe stir up, find food. I don't know if there's one behind it. Now there's one behind the adult. Well, now turning back to the left. And there's one in front. Hard to see. So there are at least two, but I don't know if there's a third. I don't believe there is a third, unless there's one with the other parent. So it looks like two cygnets. No. Wait. Is it three? I would say three. Yes, I think three. Hey, good to see them. We're maxed out in terms of visibility. If the sun weren't shining, we'd probably see a lot better than we're seeing now. Let me, I'm going to leave things right there, and I'm going to look around with binoculars. Not much going on otherwise. Oh, I see a black tern. We see the swans. I believe they're trumpeter swans, by the way. I see a turkey vulture in the air in the distance. And I don't see much else. I thought I might have seen a great blue heron or a great egret. I wasn't sure. But the other thing I can definitely see is I can see us moving right along. Let's take a look over in this area here. I thought I saw a duck of some sort. No, is that a Canada goose? No, wait. It looks like a mallard, I think. And another. I think we're going to move on. Sorry, this is a little disappointing, but... Well, at least we got to see the cygnets. And one more look around with binoculars, and I think if I don't see anything special, we're moving on. Just saw a common grackle. I may have just heard a common yellowthroat, but I'm not sure. That's my guess. I think I'm hearing one. Okay, we're going to move on. Oh, wait, hold on. No, we're moving on. whenever I think about trumpeter swans and their cygnets, I think back to that time, maybe that particular visit when we were at Shockey Pool on the tower, and there was more water nearby back then, more open water. They've since, all the drainings of that pool have really, in some ways for it, for our purposes, have kind of ruined things. And things are getting a little better this year. Anyway, and we saw a family of them, and the young especially, they were just absolutely beautiful to see. I can't remember now how many young there were. There were at least 3. It may have been more than that. I think it was 3. But that day we had some nice looks at them, and it was just wonderful. So often when we have seen them, they've been very distant and we didn't get good looks, but at least on this occasion it was good. And sometimes that can be what bird watching is about, depending on your perspective. I see a great blue heron in the air. Some people are out there to count species. Some people just want good looks at something. I'm hearing. I thought I saw a cedar waxwing, but I'm not sure. Yes, I did. Cedar waxwing. Hold on one second. Just a quick look, if we can get it. Where'd it go? Did it go? It was there. Well, I saw a couple of them. Oh. Not the very best look, but there was another one also. I hear a gray catbird. You see a... Oh, I think I just saw a Baltimore oriole also. If you're unfamiliar with the cedar waxwing, and I certainly was before I ever became a bird watcher, and then the first time I see one, with its exotic appearance and everything, and I see starlings to our right, and it's not like I had to go very far or anything, or head south or anything to see them. Just saw a northern flicker land on the right. What a surprise that was. See ospreys in that nest. And just flying over the road. I'm not sure what that was. My first thought just moments ago was, okay, I'll take this current camera out of the car with me and we'll all walk out onto the platform together to see if there's anything, we want to take further looks at. I just saw 2 black terns, though, and they look like they're flying away. But, with the conditions like this and everything, I don't want to spend the time unless it's really worthwhile. So I'm just going to quickly get out and look myself, and I'll come back and see if there's anything. I'll tell you if there's anything worth sharing and spending time on. So let me just go take a quick look and see if it's worth more time. Be right back. Well, I think I made the right choice. What did I see or hear? What was that? I saw or heard Redling Blackbirds, Canada geese. There's actually a family of them with goslings that have taken on much of the adult coloration, but they're still have a ways to go. Common gallinules, American coots, Redwing blackbird, song sparrow. I heard a swamp sparrow and saw some tree swallows, and that's just about it. So we're moving on. We did see the black terns earlier, or I saw them anyway. So I'm glad I didn't bother to get everything out of the car. You may think, oh, he's just taking a shortcut. Maybe I am, but my goal is always to see as many birds as possible, or to just have as much good stuff to see as possible. And time spent getting the gear in and out of the car is fine, but time wasted getting gear in and out of the car is not fine. Just saw a grackle. So, I mean, I don't mind I just saw some pigeons. I do not mind doing it, of course, if it's going to be worthwhile, if there's going to be something good to see. But otherwise, don't do it if it doesn't do anything for you. If I had been just by myself, not streaming live, that would be a different story. I'd probably, first of all, I'd be only dealing with usually just one camera, and it just the one, the other camera, not the one you're looking through now, and I would just get it out and walk out to the platform and not have to worry about the stream or anything. Very quick and easy. I don't even mind, having the equipment, but getting in and out of the car, that's a pain. I was thinking about, just even the stream on Wednesday night from the campus. And I was thinking about it, I was like, I kind of forgot I had even been dealing with this, with that equipment. I mean, it was just, because I was out of the car and that's all I was doing, and we weren't going anywhere else or anything. It was just on the campus. So it was just on a, from that standpoint, technology standpoint, very simple and easy. Just wanted to get it all going. We got it going, and then, that was it. I think I'm going to do the same thing here at Shockey Pool. Shockey's actually a little bit easier, believe it or not, and not because of any lighting issue or anything like that. It's really because there's more room around the car, and because there's a real parking area as opposed to what we have back there, where you're parking along the side of the road. As I said earlier today, I imagine it won't be all that pleasant up there at the top of the tower. I'm going to go up there now just to take a look. If there's something really worthwhile seeing, now there's also the rookery, but if we're going to be dealing with wind, like you can see things moving around now, it might not be all that fun. So I'm gonna go up there and take a look and just see. And visibility for the rookery might not be all that good anyway. But if I don't see anything interesting, we'll close up here and then I'll head back to Ithaca. I'll be right back. Just heard a robin. So I get up there to the top of the tower, and you know, I expected it to be windy, but it was much worse than I thought. I looked out. You could see there. I saw some great blue herons. Oh, I just saw a looks like a northern flicker flying by, and I saw black terns, and I saw a few Canada geese. I even saw this, you know, an orangish coloring, kind of almost rusty brown, and I thought it could potentially be a you know, a sandhill crane. You know, sometimes they get that rusty color. They get it because they used dirt or whatever for preening. Okay, fine. And I couldn't, but the wind was such, I couldn't hold still enough to see whether it was a deer or or in fact, if it was a sandhill crane. As it turned out, it was a deer. So anyway, we're not staying. We're leaving. Or actually, I'm leaving. You can go about your business. Let's meet up again in Ithaca, roughly 4:30, everybody. Oh, I heard song sparrows also, and I'm seeing mourning dove, Redling Blackbird. Okay, so anyway, let's say roughly 4:30, we will restart, hopefully, in Ithaca, and I will see you there. Okay, you got the message. Okay, I'll see you in a little while, everybody. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods. It looks like we're live. At least I hope we are. Just getting things set here. I'm a little early. I had talked about 4:30, but somehow managed to make good time despite some slowpokes in front of me. We're going to take a walk. It's low 60s. I think it's like 63 degrees. And it's definitely breezy / windy here as well. But we're going to see if we can take a walk. I've seen or heard an American robin, Redling Blackbird, song sparrow, and that's just about it to this point. So let me finish gathering what I need, and then we'll see if... Somebody just flew by, but I missed it. I have a feeling we're not going to see all that much here either today, just because of the conditions. Just heard an American goldfinch. Gotta watch my step out here. If you know what I mean. Let me just make sure everything is up and running. 1 second. Yeah, I think we're up and running. Okay, good. It's, I'd say partly sunny. Mostly cloudy? I don't know. Definitely windy. We may struggle to see and hear things today. Yeah, it's definitely windy. I'm apologizing in advance for the windy conditions. I have a feeling it's going to really interfere with sound as the wind blows over the microphone. Oh, you know what? I may have just heard... I think I just heard a very uneven rattling. And that may have been, I suspect it was a yellow-bellied sapsucker on, tapping on something near the building. You may recall a few weeks ago we had that experience. At the time we had a sound outage and you couldn't hear anything. I didn't know about it until the sighting was all over. Okay, it just flew out of view. It flew off to our left, and I'm gonna get things buckled down here a bit. And hold on. What did I do? All right, I need to disconnect you for a moment. 1 second. Okay, that's a little better. And I'm hearing a song sparrow sing. And let's head back this way. Got to watch my step. A lot of goose droppings here, but I haven't seen any geese yet here today. Just saw Redling Blackbird. Hold on, I saw some... I'm not sure what I just saw. Something just flew up in this tree here, and I don't know if I still see it or not. Oh, it's an American goldfinch. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let's see if maybe we can get a look at it. It wouldn't bother me if we could. Not that we've never seen one before. Oh, okay, took off. And there are others around. I'm hearing them, certainly. I've made some adjustments to my camera's screen, and I'm not sure how that's going to affect things today. And you might say, well, what difference does that make? I'm hearing a Downy Woodpecker, I think. It affects things because, you know, often what we see, and well, what I see in real life doesn't quite I'm having a hard time getting it to match up with the screen brightness, and but so that I can both see the screen, but I also want to keep things true in terms of how bright they really are. And I hate to, you know, make something overly bright just so I can see it and then find out later that you saw it so bright that you couldn't see colors and everything was all washed out and all that. So I'm trying to get things to match better. I think I just heard a gray catbird. Yes, gray catbird. I'm hearing numerous, by the sound of it, or at least multiple, anyway, American goldfinches. And oh, I see a blue jay in there on the, and a mourning dove. Make it 2 mourning doves. And a gray squirrel. Oh, make it 4 mourning doves. So the blue jay is right, or was right there. Mourning doves on the ground, like this one. Hello. That looks, is it young? Oh, who's that? Song sparrow by the looks of it. Hold on, something's wrong with the tripod. I don't know. Okay, something may have flown in closer. I saw something fly up, but I didn't get a look at what it was. We can go back to the blue jay, who's now no longer on the feeder. I'm not sure what kind of woodpecker was just chased off, kind of, sort of, by the blue jay. There's a grackle, and I'm hearing grackles. No, that's a Redling Blackbird, but I'm hearing grackles. And we have a woodpecker nearby, vocalizing a bit. Sorry, I'm distracted here. Now there's a grackle. Common grackle. Okay, we're going to move along. Oh, wait, hold on. That looks like a Downy Woodpecker. Oh, just flew right by us. And there's a chipmunk down here, but we missed it, and we're going to move along. Oh, hold on. Hold on. think we have a young, yes, a young Redwing Blackbird right here. And I suspect it's young only because it seemed like an adult, or another one anyway, came along and gave it food. And I see something else in the... Oh, I see a young robin. Where are you? There you are. Hi. Hi, baby. Kinda sleepy. And the young Redwing Blackbird is no longer in view. So this is a juvenile robin. You can see all the spots that it still has. Probably left the nest not too long ago, wherever that nest might be. And we're going to move along. Good to see the robin. And you're hearing, I think I do see the Redwing Blackbird. Hold on. Or maybe a different one, I don't know. So it's my suspicion this is a young one, but I'm not sure. It could be an adult female, but I don't know. But just by its behavior and everything, that's what I'm thinking. And hold on, what? I do see an adult robin nearby. Wouldn't be surprised in the least if it's the one who's caring for. We've got people coming, hold on. Noisy people. Let's go back up to the juvenile robin. Oh, there's an adult. Okay, I'm going to lock things here. I want to look. Okay, the adult robin is here on the ground again. So yes, this is definitely, in my mind, a baby Redwing Blackbird. It was just fed by this adult here. And where'd it go? There it is. So while we have a chance, let's look at this juvenile Redwing Blackbird. The adult robin is still nearby on the ground, and the juvenile robin is still where it was. But, excuse me, you're not supposed to walk on there. Kind of sleepy. Okay, we're gonna move along. We've got people on either side of us, so we're gonna move. Thank you.
California, they kind of said there's a place right here.
Maybe a few more looks while we're here. I don't know if I can see the robin any longer, the juvenile. And I've kind of lost, I can see, there it is. You know, we see the Redling Blackbirds all the time, but we don't usually see the juveniles, or at least not knowingly. The young robin, I'm not sure if that's the adult. Well, it's harder to see anyway now. So we are gonna move along. What's that right there? Just heard a Downy Woodpecker again. Let's move just a bit, see if we can get that juvenile robin back in our sights. Oh yeah, that's better here. Okay, we're gonna move along. I keep saying it. But we're really doing it. Oh, the baby robin's right here. Hold on. It's... Hey. Okay, some people just walked right by and scared the robin away. Wearing a mask outside. Okay. Oh, someone just flew by and flew into here, but I don't see it now. Oh, I see the robin. I see the baby robin right nearby us. I don't know if I can focus. Maybe too close. No, not too close. Hey, sweetie. I am hearing a gray catbird. Sorry, the tripod's not moving. Okay, the robin looks like it might be about to move. Beautiful bird. Sure, we see robins often enough, but they're beautiful birds. Okay, we're going to move along. Hopefully not disturbing the robin. Okay, it's all right. I'm not sure what I'm hearing nearby. I mean, I'm hearing American goldfinches, but I think I'm hearing something else too. Problem is, it's windy and it makes it that much more difficult to hear. Where's our robin friend? Okay, getting too close. Alright, let's get closer to the water. There may be other young birds in here that are vocalizing. That could be what I'm hearing. I get that is my suspicion. I'm not seeing any of them. I'm just hearing them all. So, you know, we've been lucky last really several weeks to be here with the pond actually quite calm and you know, nothing really disturbing the water. That's not really the case today. It's breezy. Not that there are huge waves or anything, but certainly enough to disturb the water and keep it from being nice and smooth. And right now, I gotta watch my step, but right now I'm a little hesitant to get too close to the water for various reasons. But I'm going to do my best to look from here with binoculars. So let me just look around a bit. You know, when I was on the tower earlier today at Chalky Pool, I had to, one hand had to be on my hat so I wouldn't lose it. The wind was blowing. I was just afraid that it would blow right off my head. Alright, I'm not seeing anything right off the bat here. So I think we're gonna begin our walk, even though there are a bunch of people on the trails. Probably should have, I forgot to do this. So we probably should have spent more time looking at the that yellow-bellied sapsucker nest that we've seen the last couple weeks. I looked at it while I was setting up, but I should have looked at it once we got the broadcast running. Oh, hold on, I gotta do something. Okay. I have a feeling the sound is worse for you than it is for me. You know, unless the wind is blowing right in my ears or something, you know, it's not too bad, but for you it might be worse as the wind blows over the microphones. Sorry. Now, for me to hear things and you know, helping us to find things, that's a different story. You know, the wind isn't blowing right in my ears, but there's plenty of noise to help obscure various bird sounds, vocalizations, just even if they are on the ground, for instance, picking away at leaf litter or whatever. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. So, let's take a look at our... I'm not seeing I'm not seeing a red-bellied woodpecker up there. But we'll take a quick look up there anyway and see if maybe we're lucky enough to witness some activity of some sort. So in the last few weeks, we've seen at least some activity each week, and right now I'm not seeing anything, but that doesn't necessarily mean really anything. It could be that nest is, you know, just where it's supposed to be at this point. But on a windy day like today, maybe there's just no need to come out just yet, and maybe Anne or both adults are elsewhere. So we're going to just move along though, I think. I'm not seeing anything, so we might as well. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry. I will say, you look over here and, you know, with the cattails and everything, yeah, sure, it blocks our view, but it looks lush and green and healthy. There's less water than there had been, you know, earlier in the spring, and that's understandable. I mean, some of these areas look like they're just muddy rather than, you know, open standing water. But again, that's expected for these areas. Just heard a song sparrow. One of my, if you're new, one of my big hesitations when we were by the water earlier, my big hesitations in walking closer is just, you know, sometimes we have, for whatever reason, we have signal problems there, and I don't want to get disconnected. The other issue is with the sun in you know, shining as it is at the moment, it can be difficult for everybody to see. Would be, I should elaborate, would be shining right into the camera, right in my eyes, etc. So. Seeing branches on the ground here and there. You know, now that I think about it, a couple days ago, Thursday night, at least my area, I can't speak for this immediate area, but my area had a tornado watch. And not a warning, but a watch. And as it turned out, we didn't receive anything. No rain, fortunately no tornado, and really not even much in terms of wind. But I don't know if Ithaca had the same, you know, the same issues. They may have here, and I see some of these branches, and maybe that's why. Maybe they had some high winds. I don't know. I'm not saying they had a tornado, but maybe some, you know, just some significant wind to knock down some of these branches. This is, but, you know, so this is the sort of thing that is an issue when it's windy. You know, not only might some birds generally be quieter, but, you know, if, for instance, there's a bird on the ground that normally I'd be able to hear it, you know, maybe because it's, I may have heard a flicker just now, I'm not sure. You know, if it's going through dry leaves and making noise that way, well, you might not hear it with these kinds of breezes going through all the time. I mean, off to my right, I hear some birds vocalizing. I can't be certain what they are. Might be American goldfinches, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong, but I don't happen to recall seeing this before. This is over the trail. Obviously the tree broke right there. So I think that's new. So I mean there's been some recent damage. I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, now I don't know if the lab knows about it, but I wouldn't be surprised if they finish the job and cut it down, because that's right over the trail like that. It's not safe. Oh, hold on. Yes, yes. Now you might say, well, why are you almost underneath it? Well, I'm paying attention to it. I'm watching it. If it were to move, I would hopefully have time to get out of the way. Hopefully. I believe I just heard a Downy Woodpecker. Faintly. You know, we may not be seeing many birds, but as I said earlier, things look lush and green and they look really nice. You know, sometimes depending on how much rain falls and when it falls, you know, later in the summer things can look tired, and but we're still early yet, and so things are looking healthy. I think I hear a vireo, probably red-eyed. I've got to make an adjustment. Let me set you down for a second. Just adjust things so they don't fall off my shoulder. Come on, cooperate. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Just heard a black-capped chickadee. Sounds like it's calling out an alert. Could be because of me. Could be something else is nearby. Probably two of them, judging by the vocalizations I'm hearing. We're also hearing a chipmunk. So again, this isn't a hot summer day by any means. It's actually mild. It's in the low 60s. So I'm wearing a light jacket, so it feels very pleasant actually. Not uncomfortable at all. Wish we were seeing and hearing more birds, but can't have everything, I guess. Okay, I want to look at something. 1 second. Just with binoculars. Okay. I believe I may have just heard yellow-bellied sapsucker, but I'm not sure. And I'm definitely hearing some people. Well, we've seen a yellow-bellied sapsucker, that's true. Hello. Maybe I should have asked him if he has seen anything. He's have a camera. I'd feel bad about not telling him about the affiliated woodpecker nest if there were any activity there, but since there is no activity there, I don't feel so guilty. This may end up being a very short walk here at Sapsucker as well, just because we're not seeing or hearing much. I hope I'm wrong. And we returned to Ithaca relatively early compared to prior weeks. So, I mean, I'd say we have time to spend here. Last week we were in more of a hurry. But with us not seeing all that much in Montezuma, and also, skipping Van Dyne's Spoor, for instance, we ended up coming back relatively early. This area is always, a tough one for bird sightings and vocalizations. Told you before, I consider it the desert, just because of a lack of sightings here in general. Not always, but with this wind going on like this, it makes seeing or hearing anything that much more difficult. Maybe we'll have some luck at the water. I hope so. Hearing a red-eyed vireo. And people. I wonder where they are. Sounds like the vireo is somewhere in here. But up higher. Oh, hold on, I gotta tend to one thing. Let me just, ooh, that wasn't good. Let me just set you down for a moment. Now, those people behind us, the child had a bike, and I didn't have the heart to say no bikes allowed, but that is true. No, bikes are not allowed on the trails. I've always loved the stand of trees. I unfortunately can't show them to you adequately, but I just like this look. You know, not too many branches down here. It's mostly in the canopy. And as long as I've been coming here to sapsucker, and I'm sure long before that, it's been like this in this area. Now, as much as I like this stand of trees, I rarely have seen anything bird-wise here in this stand of trees. Just thought we'd come down here and look just in case. Comes our bicyclist. Hello.
How many bird pictures have you gotten right now?
Not too many, to be honest with you, but I saw some baby birds near the lab, and they were beautiful.
And just so you know, on Salem Drive, there's hundreds of birds, so maybe we should go there.
What drive?
Salem Drive.
Salem
Right
Drive? Oh. Okay, well, thank you. Take care. Just heard a downy. And I am hearing again the red-eyed vireo. Okay. What do we have here? Do we have anything here? I don't see anything. I don't see anything. Well, maybe one little thing. Maybe. Maybe not. Looks like a common grackle. Okay, I'm going to look around with binoculars while you look at the grackle. See a Redling Blackbird over, oops. Well, it was over here. But there's really not much going on, so I think we're going to move along. Well, just to prove it. And you know, it doesn't hurt if we look a little bit more closely. Wait, hold on, let me make an adjustment here. I think I might be hearing another vireo, but I'm not sure. We're gonna, well, yeah, I think it is. But it may, well, I'm certainly hearing one. I'm not sure if it's a different one. No, I am sure. Yeah, there are two of them vocalizing now. And we just heard Downy Woodpecker again. Just saw a person up ahead with a camera. Looks like she's here for photos. Wonder if she's had any luck. Not sure if I just heard a swamp sparrow or not. I think she's got a camera. Either that or it's a water bottle of some sort. You know, it might be. Now that I think about it. Hold on a second. I want to look and see if maybe. Wouldn't mind seeing the vireo, but it's nearby. I don't see it. I think it's up here somewhere. You know, I think that's what she's carrying. It's a water bottle of some sort. I don't think it's a camera. Oh, I see a gray catbird. Just hopped on from one side of the railing, or one railing on the left to the right, and now it's still there. Hold on. Let's see if we can get it. Oh, could it be a young one? Oh, well, it just left the railing. Yeah, it's a water bottle. Oh well. Hello. How are you? I just heard a northern cardinal. Adjust some things. I'm going to, I think, look around a little bit with binoculars. If there's anything to be found, maybe that'll be helpful. Oh, hold on. This just landed here. Oh, that is a northern flicker. Hey. Sorry, the wind is shaking things a bit. So while you're looking there, I'm going to look around. And I just did hear a swamp sparrow. And I see 2 adult Canada geese. I don't see any goslings anywhere with them. Let's leave it on the flicker for now. Oh, I hear a belted kingfisher. I don't know where it is, but I hear one. The Canada geese are right here. Hello. I'm not sure. The kingfisher might not be within our view. I think it's behind, from our perspective, behind some vegetation. I'm still looking around. And I just heard a common yellowthroat. So not much else going on here though. Not that I can see anyway. Okay, I think we're going to move along. I'm not seeing anything else, so we might as well. One more look with binoculars for me, and you never know. Oh, just saw a, just spotted, over here, there it is, an eastern kingbird. I'm not sure where it went. It's probably nearby. But anyway, we're going to move on. Give those people ahead of us time to continue without us. And I wouldn't mind seeing the yellowthroat, although I doubt we will from here. It seems to be on the edge of the water there, of the main pond. Like I said, I'd love to see it. I haven't actually seen a common yellowthroat all season. Just hasn't happened. I'm just looking for, hopefully, to find the yellowthroat that's vocalizing, but I'm not seeing it, of course. And there's something in the air, a large bird, probably a turkey vulture. Oh, it's beyond the trees. Oh, there it is. It is a turkey vulture.
We've heard them a few times today. You have to get a good look at them.
Pardon me?
So we've heard them a few times today, but you have to get a good look at them.
The yellowthroat? Yeah, I haven't seen one all season. I've been hearing them, but not seeing them. Oh.
Yeah, there's some down on the far south trail too, by where that egg is at.
Okay.
Yeah, I kept hearing them down there too.
Oh, okay.
You get a look at them.
Oh well, good luck to you.
You too.
Thank you. We haven't been to that side of the road in a little bit. We could go there. I don't know if we will, though. I mean, it's well, it's after 5:30. We're not really pressed for time, but we have to be mindful of it. Okay, well, we're going to keep going. I don't think... Oh, wait. Oh. I don't think that common yellowthroat wants us to see... Oh, I see the kingfisher. It was in the air hovering for a moment. Shoot. Let's go back out to the platform. Maybe we'll get to see it again. It was in the air, just hovering... just for a moment. Would have been nice to see it, but I wouldn't mind another shot since we missed the first time. Did you see the kingfisher?
Yeah, I was just telling you about the white. Straight out from us right now. Looking at the white and mossy bottom.
Oh yeah, I see.
Oh, sorry. I just wish this wasn't here so we could...
If you can get over here high enough, Mark. He's in the last like dead tree you can see, but it's this last tree.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
I'd love to capture it in flight. That's what I really want to see. I don't know if you saw it, but when it flew over here, it hovered for a moment and then flew back to where, well, elsewhere, but it had flown. That's what brought me back out here.
I saw one out here yesterday.
Yeah, I watched him
Pick
grab
fish in here.
grab a fish and jump in a tree and beat it. Just... We lived in Minnesota and we had two in our yard. It was snowing and we had two landing in a tree in the backyard here
Cool.
this winter.
Case in there. Would you want to be where I am? Or because
You might as well.
I don't want you to take. Here, put it on. How would I get out of the way first?
Where's he at?
Oh,
I see.
We're just waiting and hoping that it goes near. There's the yellowthroat again, I heard it. Oh, don't worry about me. And just heard a swamp sparrow. A little light here long. Okay, we're going to move along, I think. You hear it?
Yep. Just landing a lower branch in the same tree.
Okay, off we go, buddy. Good luck. Thank you. Oh, there sounds like there's a yellowthroat nearby. thought it was from around here somewhere. Oops. Sure. Don't vocalize. Okay, let's keep going. Well, that was rude. As soon as I start to walk away, it starts. Normally, I don't get too many good looks at a common yellowthroat anyway. But like I said, I haven't seen one all season. I wonder if we'll by any chance see the wood ducks that we saw a couple weeks ago. We did not see them here last week. I would hope to see them though, if we can. We only had a brief glimpse of them 2 weeks ago. And actually, you didn't see the ducklings. I did. But you saw the mother. And last week at Montezuma, we saw, a mother and ducklings. But that was there, and that was them. I wouldn't have minded waiting for, maybe that belted kingfisher to give us another chance, but again, we have other places to go as well. Hearing a gray catbird. We haven't seen the goslings. Song sparrow. So I wonder where they are. There's still places for us to visit that might have us seeing them, who knows. But last week when I came in, they were on the other side of Kip's barn, and eventually we saw them together near Kip's barn. Well, actually we did and we didn't. I luckily recorded it so you could see. And I just saw a tree swallow. Yeah, 2 of them. And I'm hearing one of them now. And just another one just flew by. Maybe one of the 2, but it's a cardinal, northern cardinal. Just flew in here, this robin. I'm not sure what I'm hearing farther away from. Oh, catbird, okay. But there's really not that much going on here. I haven't even seen any beavers. I'm sure they're around. While you're looking at the box there. Oh, what's that? Something just fly up here? Maybe not. Okay, I'm going to look around with binoculars. Something flew by, I'm not sure what it was. It might have been a Redling Blackbird, but I don't know. Yeah, I think that's what it was, probably. Now I think about it. Just heard a swamp sparrow. Okay, I think we're gonna. Oh, hold on. Okay, what am I seeing here? Probably. That's probably a. Maybe the same for all we know. Young Redwing Blackbird. But I think we're going to move on. There's not much going on here, really, bird-wise. I hear a white-breasted nuthatch. common grackles that flew by, a couple of them. And off we go. So it's pretty safe to say it's been quiet just about everywhere we've gone today. Maybe not really unexpected. You know, given these... Ooh. The geese have been here, I can tell you that. Hope I didn't realize that too late. You know what I mean? Just heard an American Goldfinch. I think I might have just heard warbling vireo, but I'm not positive. Yes, warbling vireo. Now I'm positive. And just saw an American robin. And another. And I'm hearing somebody vocalize, sounds like babies of one sort or another nearby, but I'm not sure where they might be. And did I just hear a Baltimore oriole? Maybe? Maybe? Okay. But anyway, let's look around at least at the edge of the water, see if there's anything nearby. Hold on. So while you're looking there, I'm going to look around a little bit more with binoculars. It's just faster and easier. So I'm hearing what sounds like young birds nearby, and I don't know what they are. You know, something's going on with these robins. Hold on. And I may have just heard a cedar waxwing, I'm not sure. Yes, I believe I am hearing a cedar waxwing. Hold on, I want to make another adjustment. Branches are moving quite a bit. And I am pretty sure I'm hearing cedar waxwings. But anyway, we're not seeing anything else here at the Fuller wetlands. So I'm content to keep to just continue looking at the robins a little bit. I don't know what they're doing. Where are you? Almost looks like they're looking for nesting locations, but I'm not sure. Just looks like that's what they're looking for. Either that, or else they just think that there's some good things to eat there. Where'd it go? Oops, I think I see it. Okay, we're going to move along. We're hearing a Redling Blackbird in the distance. Not too far away. Oh, come on, tripod, come on. Give me a break. And while I would say I'm somewhat disappointed, oh, I hear our yellow-bellied sapsucker again at the, I don't know what you call it, that utility area. Pounding. Anyway, I was just about to say, I've enjoyed this walk. I mean, it's nice weather overall, and granted it's windy, and that probably has made for you know, fewer sightings, but it's been a nice walk here. I've enjoyed it. Who's that? I think a grackle. We have, as I mentioned earlier, we have not actually looked at the sapsucker nest. I don't know what I would expect to see, but yeah, we'll walk this way. One thing I wish the lab would do is put asphalt down where the cars are actually parked. And you may say, why? What, you know, what for? Well, because it's muddy there. I mean, if you've walked around here and you're trying to get back in your car with a minimum of mud, I mean, you might stamp it out off of your feet as you're walking to your car, but then to get in your car you have to walk in the mud. That's one thing. And second, it's more difficult to see the goose droppings. And what you don't know can hurt you. Oh, wow. Oh, maybe I'm looking at the wrong... Could I be looking at the wrong... No, I don't think I was looking at the wrong one. Maybe I was. Yeah, I hope that's the case. Trying to look over here. I can't remember which cut tree had the sapsucker nest, but I believe it was, I may be wrong, but I believe it was this one. And you know, what we saw before was just one hole without anything else around it. Now I don't see anything like that, so I mean, it looks like something else has happened. I'm not sure. I don't believe it was this one. No. I don't believe it was this. No. was not a tree, not a live tree. I don't think it was this one here either. No. So I don't know what's going on. And I'm hearing a lot of vocalizations from maybe just one. I'm going to leave everything in place. Maybe just one Redling Blackbird, but I wonder if there's someone around that it doesn't like. We're going to walk towards the water. See, anyway, on here, on the asphalt, the smooth asphalt, it's easier to see goose droppings and everything. There, it's not. They blend in with the rocks and other mud, and quite honestly, they should have paved over it by now. They took the cheap way out, and not to be critical, but I'm going to be critical. It's not how you do it. If you think about it, even, I mean, they have various events here sometimes, maybe not so much recently because, you know, maybe because of COVID and everything, but how many times have we been here when they've had some kind of a, at least semi-fancy event that we've noticed going on? What is that? And if you're doing something like that, you know, you want, I think it's chipmunk or a squirrel. Must be a chipmunk. Oh no, I don't know. Chipmunk. You know, and I'm not saying they can prevent, you know, every dropping and everything. I'm not, you know, I'm not saying that, but hold on one second. Even when you do have an event, you know, wash off the sidewalks. Okay. If it were me, and I'm trying to woo potential contributors, I'd roll out the red carpet, not the poop carpet. You know? It's just my opinion. could be the same baby robin we've seen earlier. It's behind the statue. Oh, two of them? Nope. One young, one adult. Thank you. Does it ever get old? I don't think so. Just heard blue jay. Didn't see any ducks anywhere. And we saw the two adult geese. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of geese. Speaking of geese, I see goslings. Hello. Along with a couple adults by the looks of them. We didn't see, you know, the larger families. Oh, there are more, I think. Yes. Hey, cute. I don't want to disrupt everything, but I wouldn't mind a better look. You should know me by now. I'm their friend. Woodpecker nearby. I'm not sure if it's a Harrier or a Downy. I'm not seeing too many now. It's very possible more of them are nearby, but just not within our field of view. But I'm seeing one adult over here, and there may be more at its feet that I just can't see. And we're seeing, anyway, a few young. Oh, that was tiring. Oh. Just heard a white-breasted nuthatch. But you know, I don't mind seeing them in this light. Just received a non-birding text. There are photographers near me. I wonder if they, not that they've done anything, but I wonder if they're of concern to the geese. Or if something else is going on. We were with them at the Sherwood platform. Sounds like we have a vireo nearby. Unless it's a catbird. Just heard, I believe, a hairy woodpecker. Now, there's nothing wrong with this gosling's eyes. They're just closed. We're gonna head to the car, I think. 1 second. Yeah, see, these are additional goslings. We didn't see this one before, today. So there are more goslings here than I had realized, and I'm glad. Yes. And there may be more nearby, but we just can't see them. Okay, I think it's time for us to move along. You know, we didn't look at the islands out there, but that was partly because of the sun and everything. We're going to head to the car, though. It's time we headed to the campus. Take care.
Yeah, you too. Have a good night, sir.
And safe trip. I believe they had said they were from Minnesota. Oh, I hear our yellow-bellied sapsucker again. I wouldn't mind another chance at seeing it. We'll see. If it's still there, maybe we'll try again. We saw it, I mean, but it wouldn't hurt my feelings to see it again. Hold on, I want to just look. Okay. We have a little bit of time, not much. I'd like to get to the campus soon, but and I don't know what has happened today in terms of our hawks, and have they been active, not so active? Have they been just hunkered down because of the wind? I don't know. No sign of anyone. We heard moments ago, but didn't. I don't see anything. We'll wait here a moment. A couple mourning doves chasing after each other. Nothing going on here. Let's get to the car, I think, and we'll head to the campus. I'll need a few minutes. Actually, we're going to stick with this camera, so I'm not going to do too much converting of anything. We'll just stick with this camera. We'll get to the campus, we'll get out, and we'll do basically the same sort of setup that we're doing right now. Ooh. It's cool out here, but here in the car it's hot. I'll be with you shortly. Hold on a second, I gotta deal with something. I didn't turn the music on. One second, I'm sorry. Alright, we're going to head to the campus and we'll hopefully, if we're lucky, see some hawks. Hi, sapsucker. Oh no, Subaru. We're going before you. I think I just saw a starling, but I'm not sure. like I said, oh, I see more of the goslings are, we're going to keep going, but more of the adults and goslings were on this side of Kip's barn just now. A whole bunch of them. More than what we saw over by the water. But we have to go. We're not set for that right now. Time's running out. Wouldn't mind watching them, but they're kind of scattered a little bit over that area between Kip's barn and the road. They were not there as I pulled in earlier. Like I said, I wouldn't have minded staying there to look at them a bit, but I do want to get to the campus also. Like I said, we have some time. Ooh, I feel that wind. We do have some time, but you know. The temperature outside, just so you know, is supposedly 64. We still have some breeze. I enjoyed that walk at Sapsucker, though. I mean, you know, we may not have seen huge numbers of birds, and maybe there's some species we had seen in prior weeks that were, you know, very much absent. We didn't get to see, you know, red-bellied woodpecker, for instance, or house wren. Those are a couple that come to mind. We didn't see any herons. And, you know, I have to admit, I didn't look very well from that area near the lab. The second time, partly because of the, you know, the geese that were there. I didn't want to bother them. But earlier when we had been there, you know, like I said, I'm always afraid to get too close to the water because I might, you know, lose our connection. Come on, let's go. Green means go. Thank you. Sorry. Yes, I can be impatient, but we're trying to see things. Kind of feel guilty about not stopping to see the other geese and goslings. But I did enjoy seeing the ones we did right near the water, you know, just minutes before. It was a different, you know, really a different sort of view. While they were backlit, they were still, at least as I had the screen, you know, camera settings, it looked like it was still easy enough to see them. funny. It's, low 60s today, and that's fine, whatever. Just a few weeks ago, it was really hot. I mean, it was in the low 90s, and it's not like we're going from summer to fall. I mean, this is weeks ago. It was still mid-spring, let's say. Obviously, it's late spring now, but just interesting how things work, I guess. It's like a wide sidewalk they're putting in. I don't know if it'll be officially a sidewalk or something else, made of asphalt as opposed to, let's say, concrete. But that's what they had there, just to the side of the road that we're driving on. It looked new, is what I'm saying. Bunch of people playing tennis on what I believe are new courts, tennis courts, but I just wonder, who are they? Are they students here, or are they just people who have discovered, oh look, there are tennis courts we can use? And there were courts there before. I don't know if they just resurfaced those, or if they put in new courts in a slightly different location. I think that's what might have happened, actually. Think about it. But I mean, are they students? Are they people who just live in the area that know that they can sneak onto the campus and use the courts? You wonder. I don't know if I'm, assuming Cornell has summer programs running this summer. Are they up and running already? I wouldn't know. You might think, oh, of course they are. Well, yes and no. Oh, the road's closed. We have to take a detour. Cornell had their commencement a few weeks ago. But, if you're talking summer programs for, high school students, obviously they just got out of high school. Or they're doing so, very, very shortly. So we couldn't go that way, so we'll go this way. Robin just flew over the road. Low to the ground. It's a beautiful road, but it's, you could say it's somewhat dangerous because it's a winding road and it's narrow. Lake is to our left. Can't see much of it from here with all the vegetation filled in. Doesn't look like anyone's on the throne. As I drive along here, I'm just taking a quick look at the various lighting towers that come into view, and I don't see anybody on any of them yet. And I'm going to park right here, so... do I see somebody? I do. I do see a hawk up on top of Bradfield, facing away from us. It's an adult facing away, so I can't tell who it is. I'm certain it's a beautiful hawk, though. I'm almost positive. I'm positive. All right, I'll be right with you. Just heard a robin. I believe I'm hearing a juvenile call, and it is windy. It's windy here, the juvenile's not windy. One or two things, and we should be able to get right underway because we didn't have to convert all that much. But I'm hearing the juvenile continue to call, and hopefully we'll catch up with it. First, we'll look up at the adult on Bradfield, right at the top level. So, Bradfield Hall, is that big red? I don't know. Kind of looks like it. Hello. That looks like big red to me. And I hear somebody. Oh, I see somebody. Hold on. Hello. Must have just flown up there because I did not see it there before. This is Bruckner Hall. Big Red is still up there. I haven't seen anyone else yet. And I quite honestly have not even seen all of the top of Bradfield yet. So I don't know if anyone else might be up there. Sorry, can't do much about the wind. Hello. So we haven't even started looking around yet, and we have this juvenile. Sorry about the shakiness, that's the wind. And I can try locking things down a little bit, that might help. Oh! Oh! Shoot! There's one in the air being chased. Shoot, missed it. It went behind, from our perspective, behind Ferris Hall. It was being chased by a couple of smaller birds, and I don't see it any longer. So, what's my guess? My guess is it was Arthur, and my guess is he might be heading up to Bradfield, maybe? Maybe? I don't see him. I still see Big Red up there. While we're here, let's look at our young hawk. Hello, hello, cute, very cute. So I believe that was Arthur. We've seen now three, or I've seen, you haven't, I'm sorry, 3 hawks. I think I'm hearing a house sparrow. No, you know, I don't know if that was a house sparrow or not. Oh, he just took off on the coop. Just landed on the coop. I'll lighten it up. It almost looked like there was a specific reason for that, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm sure there was a reason, but I mean, almost like something prompted it. Okay, we're gonna go to the other side of the coop and maybe benefit from that sunshine if we can. So let's move. I'm gonna leave everything in place. Oh shoot! I think it saw me and was startled. I did not want that to happen. And it took off. It's in flight now, heading up to Rice Hall. Up to, yeah, on top of Rice Hall now. I did not want that to happen. I should have walked around, now that I think about it. I can't see it from here. Can't see it from here. I think it was just slightly startled. It saw me and it had seen me already, but you know, I think just all of a sudden there's something in view. Well, while we're here, let's look up at the nest. Which is swaying quite a bit in the wind. I believe that's L4. Hello. And we'll look up at whoever that was on Rice. Now we'll have a decent look. Look at that face. Look at that face. Hold on, my tripod won't behave. So I'm not sure who this is. I don't know. Something's not level. Okay, this one doesn't want to stay on camera anymore. We may have to back up, I think. Maybe go to the other side of the road. Let's do that. Oh, I see another hawk. Another youngster. And we're going to have a good look at it, I think. Look at that. right on the brick wall that follows along the sidewalk that's between the soccer field, I guess, and the track. Stay there, we want to look at you. Turn this way, please. This way. Uh-oh. Just look down, I did, at the ground. There's a robin in the grassy area that's next to the, I guess it's a soccer field, I don't know. Whatever. And right now, the one that's on Rice Hall, I can't really see well because of the tree that's between us. And I'm looking back up myself at Bradfield. And I see Big Red is still there. I don't see anybody else. And we have the one who's on Rice who is calling. And this one looked like it was maybe thinking about taking off. I hear what I believe, I'm not sure if it's a chipping sparrow or if it's a dark-eyed junco. Oops, sorry, I'm looking away here. Well, I'll leave it here. I need to look around a little bit. I can only look around so much from here. I hear a house finch. And there's a robin on the fence that I believe caught the attention of our hawk here. Wait, did I hear another one? Uh-oh. Someone's in flight. The one who was on Rice is in flight. And heading up to the nest by the looks of it. And is on the nest tower up top. And we still have L4 here, and we still have, I can't go too far over, we still have our other hawk here, and my guess is it won't be there long. and it's been watching. There's a robin, like I said, on the fence that had been there not too long, and it hadn't been there until it caught the attention of our hawk. No one's on rice that I can see. And we're just looking at this one right now. And there's a human being walking now towards our hawk here, and I have a feeling she's just going to take a right turn and go on the sidewalk, but I may be wrong. She's probably not even aware, but here goes our hawk, maybe. And she did, as I predicted, head down the sidewalk. Looking up at the nest tower, we still have someone at the top level, and we still have L4 where L4 was, and Big Red is still where she was on Bradfield Hall. And we did see someone whom I suspect was Arthur, in flight being chased by a couple birds, but then quickly out of our view. So that's everything so far. And as I don't think I'd be able to stay very well with this bird, this hawk, if it takes flight, but just because of where it is and the tree in my way and you name it. That's a robin we're hearing vocalize. Oh, I got that wrong. Okay. Instead of heading up to the nest as I thought it might, oh, someone else just flew to Rice Hall. So we had two hawks go to Rice Hall. Or beyond Rice Hall. I don't see either one of them now. Or do I? Just ahead. Hi. Hello. Yeah, so it was the one that was on the nest tower at the top level that also went there, and L4 is of course where L4 was. So let me move a little bit more and we'll see if we can get our hawks into view. Oh, I do see one. I see two. Okay, let me move a little more. I'm going to move a lot. The trees are in the way. And I see one fairly clearly. The other I don't. I'm going to leave it here. I can't... The sun's right in my eyes. I can't... Oh, the other one is... I just saw movement, but I can't show it to you. Hold on. We're going to cross the road again. Might get the sun out of my eyes. It might get us a better view. Yes. Oh. Well, forget the sun in my eyes. I still have that. This isn't too bad. So on Rice Hall, here on Rice Hall we have This one here, backlit, obviously. And we have this one, not as badly backlit. I can't see anything because I have sunspots in my eyes. I'll lighten it up. And I don't know if there's any way I can get us a look at the... Oh, the other one just hopped up here. That's a little better, actually. I'll have to lighten it again, though. Can't see well enough to see if I'm in focus, but so they're on Rice Hall, and we've seen, or at least I've seen, all but one of the hawks. Still waiting to see one youngster, and I'm not sure who's who, to be honest. But we've seen L4, which is the easiest one to identify right now. I saw Arthur, or at least I believe I did. And we've seen these two who are on Rice. And of course we saw a big red first on Bradfield Hall. I should check in and make sure everything's up and running. Okay, while you're looking at this beautiful bird, I'm going to be looking around a little bit, just see if I can find anybody else who might be nearby. I mean, the one that we saw on top of the brick wall, I mean, it was quiet. It had been just sitting there, and I just happened to see it, luckily, because we went that way. Let's take another look at the one who's on the, whatever you want to call it. Hello.
Good evening. Yes.
Oh, I see somebody in the air. Might have been a turkey vulture, though. I'm not sure. Somehow it didn't look like it. It was on the other side of Rice Hall. Let's listen. Maybe we'll hear some sound. We're gonna, but you know, if that is the case, you know, no one reacted in terms of our young hawks here on Rice Hall, but it looked like the wings were held fairly level, but it was a little wobbly, so that may have been, I guess the view from here isn't that good. It may have been a turkey vulture, I'm not sure. Oh, this is better. Hold on, I gotta make some adjustments to my tripod too. Oops. think are... You can't see both of them from here, but you can see one if we're lucky, if we're not enough for it to stay. Alright, we're going to move because our angle is not great here. Okay, I'm going to leave everything in place. I think I know where we can get a line of sight. And just barely, we've got a tree branches that keep coming in the way, but we'll try looking from here. You know, if that had been a juvenile that I had seen in flight, maybe that's why the our other juveniles wouldn't have reacted all that much, because they wouldn't be trying to get food from a juvenile. Okay, we're gonna move, I think. See if we can continue. Hold on, I've got to make adjustments. Big Red is still where she had been. I don't believe, unless there's somebody else around, I don't believe we're going to see anybody from here. The one we were just looking at is clearly on the front side of Rice Hall and out of our view from this side of it. And like I said, I did see something in flight. It was a larger bird. I don't know for certain if it was a hawk, but it looked like one to me. I hear a mourning dove. There's a robin at the corner of Bruckner where whoever that hawk was. And I don't know if it could be looking up at Big Red on Bradfield, maybe, or if it sees somebody else. I mean, it's looking towards Bradfield, not towards Rice. I don't believe it can see anyone on Rice, not from where it's perched. Could be wrong. So we're in the area in front of Ferris Hall. I believe Big Red is still where she was, but I can't see her. I don't have a line of sight. And I can't see either of the two whom, when we left on top of Rice Hall. Okay, well. Let's make a stop here. We'll look up at the nest. Just a brief stop, unless something happens. Wait a minute, who's that? Okay, for a second I didn't think it looked like L4, but I think it does look like L4 now. Nobody else there. Again, I apologize for the shakiness, that's the wind. I'll try to make sure things are as steady as possible. Sorry. And we'll head towards Tower Road very shortly, I think. Lighten it up a bit. Are you gonna fly today? No, not today. Maybe tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna move along. Alright, I'm gonna leave everything in place as we walk down the stairs. I think I'll try to look up again at Big Red. No great views because she's facing away. It could be worse, actually. That's not bad. There's some people across the road. They are looking up, I believe, at the nest. Oops, sorry. I'm Trying to get it so I can see a little better. One of them has a camera. Looks like he's trying to put his lens and camera together. But you know, if you think about it, I mean, we did hear some calling by one of the young, and we really haven't heard anything else. I mean, it's been pretty quiet. Sure, there's the noise of the wind, but other than that, we haven't really heard much. A few robin vocalizations, you know, alert calls, but not much. Let's zoom in just a little bit on her, and then we're going to continue on, I think. So she's on top of Bradfield Hall. She could go up another, you know, up a little bit higher. There's another structure, but that would take her higher if she were to want to. But I think she's probably all set there. She hasn't moved since we've arrived. And we're going to continue on. Let's go. Let me just adjust my tripod. Now, when Big Red looks down on those people taking pictures, does she worry about them? Does she wonder who they are? I mean, she knows I'm Uncle Ferris, but does she know about them? I don't know. Let's stop right here. There's a chance we have a line of sight, a better one than the one we had earlier on that same hawk on rice that we were looking at, but I'm not sure. 1 second. Oh yeah, that's not bad. I'm going to lower my tripod just a bit. There's one of the people, there are three of them. One is taking photos of L4. Just saw a squirrel run across the road. So there's still one of the juveniles that we're missing. We haven't seen now. We haven't walked all over looking for it, but we still haven't seen somebody. Okay, let's move along. Maybe catch up with the other one that we last saw on Rice Hall. Yeah. At least we'll give it a try. Probably look around here. You never know. There's just the various towers and posts and things. You never know if Arthur could be around. Oh. Should have come here earlier. Let's have another look at the one we were just seeing moments ago. This is a much better location from which to view it, I would say. The other one that had been on Rice Hall, I don't know if it's still there or not. I certainly cannot see it. I don't believe it's because of the tree that's there in front of Rice Hall. I think it's, if it is where it had been, it's just the way the building is. So while you're looking there, I'm going to look around. It's a little bright. You know, I was thinking about it, and obviously I don't know with any certainty, but for the other 3 juveniles, or for the 3 who have fledged, it very much pays to keep an eye on the nest, because they have a sibling up there who hasn't yet fledged, and if it's going to be fed, the parents are going to take food there. And they know that. So, if they're wondering where their parents are going to do a food drop, that's one of the locations until L4 fledges. And I wonder if that's, not just in this case this year. I wonder if it's always the case. I see a chipping sparrow near us. Until the last one fledges in a given clutch, it pays to keep an eye on the nest, because food drops are going to be made there. I hope you're liking the view. I am. even though the wind keeps shaking things. So I'm not seeing, well, I can still see Big Red. She does not seem to have moved at all. I can kind of, sort of, through one of the trees, see L4 on the nest tower. And I can't see anyone else except for, of course, the one we're looking at now. Don't know what might have flown by, but it seemed something caught its attention. And I'm hearing somebody call again. It could be the one on the other, on that part of Rice that we cannot see at the moment. I'm tempted to move to see if we can get a look at it, but I don't mind the view we're getting right now. Shaky as it can be sometimes. We're going to move around a little bit, I think, pretty soon. Someone is walking two dogs, and I don't know if our hawk here is looking at that bird. No, probably not. Someone behind me is vocalizing. Wait a minute. I want to look back up at rice with my own eyes. Okay, we have both of them now within view. It seems like we have this one who's been there right along, and now the other one is up here where we can see it. Hello. L4 is in the same location, as far as I can tell. We're looking up at one of them, I'm not sure which one is which, on top of Rice Hall. And we have, to my knowledge, two on Rice Hall. This one, and this one. Oops, sorry. I thought I might have heard a squirrel, I'm not sure. So, what does that mean? Well, if it's calling out an alert, you never know. You have to wonder why. Okay, not in view at the moment. Okay, let's walk a little bit. Still not in view. I don't see it. Okay. One more look up here. Oh. Uh-oh, someone's stirring a little bit. Or did, for a moment. Where are you? There you are. Just a repositioning. But it kind of looks like it might be considering not just a repositioning, but possibly a relocation. I know, I can see, okay, Big Red is still there. L4 is still where L4 was on the nest tower. And we lost the other one, lost sight of the other one who had been at the top of Rice Hall. And this one looks like it's about to move. Not very far, but it's still on Rice Hall. You know, before we were able to, and I don't know if it would help me right now, but we were able to go into the Rice Hall parking lot. That's no longer an option. Or is it? No. Oh, okay, I just took off. I was looking away, and it just took off to parts unknown. Just going to leave everything in place for the moment. 1 second. Well, that area across the road where the fire hydrant is might occasionally come in handy. Not at the moment, but it might. But anyway, I don't see, at this moment, I don't see anybody at all. And I think it's time we headed back in the opposite direction. I might as well look up at L4 from here. Let's see if L4 looks comfy or if L4 looks like L4 is considering a move. It did for a moment, but we've seen. Oh, I heard somebody. Hold on. We'll have to check out Furno, I'm guessing, or the area in front of Furno. But right now, L4 is still there. So let's head towards the Furno area. Could be someone on Rice Hall instead, I don't know. But I'm hearing, it sounds like it's coming from that general direction. I want to be careful. I don't know where anybody is, so I don't want to startle anybody, you know, if I can avoid it. Hearing a robin, hearing house finches. No sign of anyone yet. Oh, I do see someone on Furno. No, I'm sorry, not Furno, on Rice. Oh, we might get a nice look. Hold on. Oh, someone just landed, I think, on Bruckner. Let's look up at the one on Rice briefly. Hold on. Come on. Camera strap sometimes. I cannot see the one who landed on Bruckner from here. I've got a chicken coop in the way. Let's look at this one since we've got good sunshine. Hold on. So the one who went to Bruckner, or at least I thought went to Bruckner, had just flown there. That's how I knew, and I heard it. I don't know where it had been before. Okay, let's see if we can go see the one who was on Bruckner. Or at least I seemed to land on Bruckner. I'm going to leave everything in place. I don't see it. I do not see it from here. I thought it landed there, but I don't. It's not in my view. I don't know where it could be, but looking... nowhere along here. It could be on the far side of Bruckner, and you know, maybe in a place where I just can't see it. Okay, we're gonna, I think we're gonna do a little walking, maybe try to see other parts of Bruckner if we can. Oh. Can't walk very far there. I mean, I knew a fence was there, but somehow I thought it was a little bit farther back, but Could it be on Rice Hall? Or Little Rice, I mean? If it is, I don't see it. If you're wondering. Hearing some American goldfinches right now. And a mourning dove. I don't see anyone, so I don't know where that one went. Oh, I do see somebody on Bruckner Hall. Hey. Oh, come on. Are you eating? Oh, I see somebody in the air. Hold on. Shoot. And out of view right now from where I am. I'm guessing that was Arthur, but I don't know. I believe I still see a big red up where she had been right along. Big red is still there. I don't know who flew. I saw, again, I saw somebody. And it looked like somebody was heading towards Bradfield Hall. I don't see anybody though. Oh, so, hold on. Okay, I've got to adjust some things. Oh, she hasn't left yet, but come on. Big Red looks like she has turned around or is maybe considering something. Oh, come on, come on, come on. So I had seen somebody kind of gliding over, but I never got whoever it was on camera. Just to me, it seemed like it might have been Arthur. Can't see anybody else at the moment. We're seeing Big Red. And she is on top of Bradfield. Again, I'm guessing that was Arthur. I don't know for certain. I don't have a view of all the perches on Bradfield. I don't see him though, and he could very well be where we left him the other night on that perch there. Which was on, you know, it's not visible from here. Hold on a second. It's 8 o'clock. Now we did see somebody on Bruckner, but that somebody seemed to be eating. Is she going to take off? I mean, she's moved a little bit. She moved to our left, I believe. I believe she was on the you know, above the bricks a little while ago, but not any longer. I think what we're going to do is we're going to, let's look at the nest just to see if anything is happening. With the naked eye, I don't see anybody. I don't see anybody. What's going on? Or is that somebody? I see somebody hiding. Okay, comfy and cozy there. And walking, or now, sorry, I'm keeping everything in place, but I don't see anybody on this side of Rice Hall, at least not from here. let's do a little walking. See if we can find anybody. Still, you could say a pretty peaceful evening. We've heard a little bit of calling by the juveniles, but not all that much. But I'd say we've had some good looks at 3 of them. The sun is right in my eyes. Trying to get to where I can see that perch where we last saw Arthur the other night. I don't see him yet, and I don't know if he's around. No, I don't see him. I don't believe he's there. It's just a long shot, you know. Okay, I have to tend to one thing and then I'll be right with you again. Hearing a robin sing on this side of things anyway. So if anything's going on, the robin probably didn't see it. I haven't shown you the throne, but whenever I have been able to, I've been checking it. We'll walk a little bit farther and I'll check it from here. Oh, he's up there. Okay. So we missed him. But he's up there now. So I'm going to get to level ground, or more level ground, I should say. He's up on the throne. So, oh. Good to see you, Arthur. Hold on a second. Glad we walked just a little bit farther. I had been checking it and not seeing him or anybody else there, but there he is. Sorry. There we go. He keeps looking away. Looks this way. We want to see you. So again, we're looking at Arthur. He's on the throne right now. I believe I've seen him already once or twice, but this is my first good look at him. And it's your first good look at him. You know, I haven't shown him to you before today. Anytime this evening. And he keeps looking back for whatever reason. Could be he's looking at Big Red. I would too. She's very pretty. And he, you know, I don't know if he's necessarily, you know, looking to leave, or if it's just a matter of, you know, the wind is having him do that to hold on. Although it looks now he is considering, maybe. Really not set to follow him if he does take off, just because of the nature of things here. Hello.
What you looking at?
A red-tailed hawk.
Oh, it's probably one of the ones that nests up in the.
It is.
lights.
This is Arthur.
Oh, he's adorable.
He certainly is. And his mate is on the last we saw is on the other side of the building. You can't see her from here.
Oh, nice. They just like to hang out up there and just like watch for prey and stuff like that.
They do, and you know they're younger in the area. Mm-hmm. There's still one on the nest tower, and the other three have left the nest tower. And I don't know where any of them are at the moment, but one was on Bruckner Hall a minute ago, and I believe there was still one on Rice Hall, and another one I haven't seen yet this evening.
Oh, okay. So they're old enough to fly.
Mm-hmm. But not old enough and experienced enough to hunt for themselves, or you know, to feed them. They can feed themselves if the food is brought to them, but they can't hunt for it yet.
All right. Cool.
Have a good night.
Yeah, you as well.
Thank you. We'll look at him a few more moments, and then we'll see if we can catch up with everybody else. Often if you're doing what I'm doing right now and people walk by, they see, you know, They see I must be looking at something, and they look up to see if they can quickly figure out, you know, what I'm looking at. And you know, it's difficult when you, well, and bird watchers have this problem all the time. If you see a bird watcher pointing his or her camera at something, you know, and they're some distance away from you, sometimes even if they're right next to you, it's hard to tell exactly what they're pointing at and where. And so, you know, people will often look up, like as three people who just walked by, at least one of them looked up and must wonder, oh, what's he seeing? And quite honestly, now that I think about it, the trees were probably in the way anyway. He had no idea that I'm looking up at this hawk on the throne. I should have told that other person I spoke with that, you know, this is the throne. The hawks are royalty, and that is their throne. Okay, we're going to get moving, I think. Good to see Arthur. He looks like he's considering something. Maybe he is. Let's move along, and let's reconfigure here so we can walk. He's a good boy, but you knew that. Across the road. Oh, hold on. We're going to look up at Big Red now. I think this will be the best view we've had of her all day. Assuming she stays put. Yes, I would say best view we've had of her all day. Let's make some adjustments. Come on, wind, cut it out. Oh, did I hear something? Maybe not. She, to me, looked like she was looking at the nest, but I may be wrong. Alright, we're going to move on. Good to see her. Oh, you know, I think there's a catbird that is occasionally making a sound like a juvenile. And speaking of juveniles, let's look back up at the nest from this angle. We might get a view that we'd appreciate. Yeah, let's move over just a little bit. I can't move over much more because I've got a tree in the way. So L4 is still where we last saw L4. And we'll try to catch up with the others momentarily. Just want L4 to look up again. Okay, maybe that's not going to happen. So we're going to move on. Hold on. Just adjust things here. Street lights have come on and it's going to get dark pretty soon, but we still have some nice light. At least I think so. So I don't believe we've seen everybody. There's still one fledgling we haven't seen. Not sure who it is, but we haven't seen it. For all I know, it's in the immediate area. We just haven't looked in the right place. Maybe it's in a tree or something like that. They've been so quiet, except for, you know, a little bit of calling, that it's been more difficult to find them. And, you know, they're not really moving around. They're not really bothering the robins or other birds very much. So if anyone is quietly perched in a tree, we may never be the wiser. At least at present, I can't see the one that we had seen on Rice. I don't see anybody up there. Looking back, I still don't see anybody. Okay, I'm hearing robin calls. Oh, I see somebody much better than we had seen before on Bruckner. Hold on. Much better. Not in bright sunshine, but we'll take it. Oops. Sorry. And I'll lighten it up a bit. I'll brighten it up a little bit more. That's too much. I just checked the chat room. I guess you guys are debating whom we have and have not seen. I don't know. It is possible we have seen everybody. I did see a hawk in the air that, but I don't know. I wasn't even sure it was a hawk, so how can I be certain? Let's lighten it up a little bit while we have a look at that face. Help you determine. I don't know who this is. But this one, I don't know if anyone has its attention or not, or I don't know. And I think I want to continue walking, maybe walk behind Rice Hall, see if anyone's there. I'm sorry, not Rice, Furno. See if anyone might be around there, like we saw one the other day. Let's try to get a couple more looks at this one, and then we'll move on. So you can see its face as well as you're going to see it, I think, and you can take it from there, I guess. Oh, that was, I think a starling just flew over my head, and I think that's what our hawk was watching. not only is this hawk's eyesight better than mine, but it has the advantage of being up higher than I am. So it can see things I can't. I don't know what's going on behind me. That's better. Thank you. Okay, I just flew over the chicken coop towards. I think Arthur's still on the throne. Is he? That'd be him. Let's look at him while we're here. Different angle, but a nice look nonetheless. While you're looking at Arthur, I'm going to see if I can figure out where our hawk went. I don't know. I'm looking in these trees in front of Ferno, and I don't see anybody. Not yet, anyway. I'm sorry?
You watching the chicks?
Them and the adults. There's an adult up on top of Bradfield right now.
Did the last chick fly yet?
Not yet.
Okay, I've been keeping track too.
Have a good night. So, where did our young hawk go? Didn't seem like it was flying very far away. I don't know. Hearing a cardinal. Plus, okay, I'm hearing numerous, well, maybe a couple robins calling. Let's see if we can figure out where they're calling from, and maybe that'll help us. So we're now behind Ferno Hall. And I'm hearing, I would say, some sustained robin calls. Now, they could very well be calling because of Arthur up on the throne. But, I don't know. Somewhat doubtful. Well, he's up there. I mean, and he's, well, not only is up there, I mean, he's up there and quite visible. We'll take a moment to look at him. But I don't know if he is causing the disturbance or if it's somebody else. One moment. I don't know. It could go either way. It could be that somebody else is here in the trees nearby. Okay, we'll try to get a couple more, slightly closer look at them, and then we're going to move on. can't tell if it's too light or too dark. I'm not certain, but we're going to move. I wonder if there is another reason for the robins to be vocalizing. I could very well be wrong, but just where they seem to maybe possibly... Oh, I see the robin. Could the robin be seeing... Could the robin be seeing Arthur up there on the throne, or is there something else here that has its attention? That's the question. Robin is right here. Oops, sorry. And my question is, can it see Arthur up here? I think it's possible. I don't know. Is there somebody else here is the question. And if there is, I don't see it. And maybe I'm wasting my time here. There's a robin or something farther away also vocalizing, but my guess is if that is an alert call from farther away, it's for something else. That's my best guess. I don't know. We're going to head back towards Tower Road. Slowly. Now we were seeing somebody on Bruckner Hall who took off, but we lost sight of it quickly. It went out of our view. The chicken coop got in our way, and we couldn't see where it went to. And I don't see anything obvious anyway here. Let's continue on. For all I know, whoever was on Bruckner flew over the coops and went into one of the trees in front of Furno. We never did get to see where it went. Oh, I see somebody in the air. And just landed in this tree. And I'm thinking we might get a line of sight on it if it stays put. Be cooperative, please, and stay put, but it may not. I have a feeling it won't. Oops. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? You're here somewhere. I know you are. There you are. Thanks. Well, at least we saw you for a moment. Oh, just kind of went to another place, kind of sort of tumbled a bit, not in a totally uncontrolled fashion, and now I know it's up there, I just don't see it. I don't see it. And I don't know who that was. Still there somewhere. I don't. Oh, I do see it, but not in a good way. Okay, I'm gonna give you what's likely going to be a lousy look, but we'll take what we can get, you know. I like that. But no. Hey. Could be worse. I have a feeling this is a roosting spot for the night. I think if I move over to the right, I'm going to completely lose sight of it. And the chickadee. And I think I just saw a chimney swift. Or two, actually. And I may have heard a third. They're not in view any longer. Beautiful little birds. We'll see. We'll just wait here another moment or two and see if this one is going to just remain there, or if we should try to move ourselves and maybe find a line of sight. I don't. Let's move just a little bit. 1 second. Oh no, this is getting worse. Yeah, this is terrible. So try the other side. This might be just a touch better. Maybe not. Okay, I think we're gonna head out towards Tower Road. Just a couple more. Oh, wait a minute. We might have a decent line of sight. Oh yeah. Yes. Hold on. That's decent. Hold on, let me make sure the tripod is level, or as level as it gets. So whoever this is my guess, likely there for the night. If you want, we can look at its tail a little bit, if that helps you. I hear a robin further on, closer to where the parking lot used to be, so maybe there's something else going on too. Now, if you would be so kind, would you look this way for a moment? Please? This way. look this way, please. I mean, it's overall the body is obviously facing away, so we have to have, you know, it has to have reason to look this way to help us see its face. That's a face. Look at that face. I don't know what it might have seen in the air just now, but and I don't know if it has a view of the nest from there. It's possible. Okay, so I'm still hearing some robin vocalizations from further away, you know, more directly behind Bruckner Hall. My guess is they have nothing to do with this hawk, and I just looked at the chat room. Apparently you people are thinking L1. Now, it doesn't mean anything to me because I don't know which ones we've seen. So, I said you people, I didn't mean that in an insulting way. So, I don't know. Does this mean we've seen everybody? I have no idea. Am I enjoying trying? Absolutely. Am I trying? Yes, I'm very trying. Okay, we're going to move on, though. I think we've seen this one as, I mean, unless it turns around, we've seen it about as well as we're going to see it in this tree. And it's dark up there, but I think we're seeing it fairly well, surprisingly well. Is it L1? I don't know. Did we already see L1? That's what I mean. I don't know. You know, I'm not great about identification. Mary Monson was kind enough to provide, you know, some photos, but things change, for one. 2, I've forgotten some of the details. 3, you know, sometimes you can't see the details very well. But we're going to move on. Good to see you. Oh, are you going to turn around? We wouldn't mind. Turn around. Maybe not. Okay, we're going to move on, though, I think. It'll turn around as soon as we move. Good to see it, though. And let's do a little walking. Okay, I'm hearing, I don't know where the call's coming from, but hearing a robin from somewhere closer to Rice Hall, looking up at, if I can get it in view, the throne. Arthur is not on the throne any longer, so I don't know where he went. Good night to whoever you are. Another one? Maybe? I don't know. So on this pole here, there's a robin calling at the top of it. I don't believe I see Big Red where she had been either. It's getting dark, it's getting late, we're running out of time. It's been a nice evening with the hawks, so I would say. We've had some nice looks. The robin who had been on the pole is now on, well, is now on Bruckner. Had moved off of the pole, went to Bruckner, and then moved to another spot in Bruckner. And I believe I see both king and, well, I definitely see the king. I'm not sure if the queen is up there on another perch or not. I believe I see them both, but I'm not positive. I do indeed see them both. There is Big Red. Now these are the, not the lowest perches, but because you can see there are down here, where are they? There. Those are lower perches. These are the upper, I don't know what you want to call them. Hold on, let me level things out a little bit. By the way, I said earlier today, if you've been, in case you missed it, I did post video from last Saturday of the hawks, and that included Big Red and Arthur on Bradfield preening each other. And just so you know, I managed, oh, hold on. Where is it? Great blue heron flying by. I managed to, without too much of a loss otherwise, I managed to clean up even some of that dark footage. And there's only so much you can do, but managed to get things a little bit clearer with some software or some video processing. So I'm not saying it was perfect, but it was, I think I overall kind of improved it. Where'd she go? She dropped down. I haven't seen her pop back up. She's not on the ground, is she? No, I don't believe so. I think she may have gone to one of the trees here. Let's, I don't know why the tripod won't level. Let's see if we can figure out where she is. Arthur's still where he had been. And I wouldn't mind looking back up at the nest anyway. The nest tower. I thought I might have heard something. Hold on, I want to just stop right here. I want to look with binoculars. Okay. Well, we can look back up at the nest. And you probably know if you've been watching the... Yeah, so, hold on. Hold on. Gotta make adjustments. So L4 is vocalizing. Did I hear somebody else? Possibly. Now it's late in the day, but the winds have calmed down quite a bit. But would someone fledge this late in the day? I'm kind of doubting it. What time is it? It's almost 9 o'clock. And I'm guessing L4 can see the clock tower from there, so knows what time it is. Oh, it's almost in flight. Did Big Red bring something to eat? I think so. And okay, oh, can I see her? I think I can. Maybe. Oh, she went to a lower perch on Bradfield. And last we saw, Arthur was on an upper perch. I don't want to walk too far. Yes, he's still on an upper. Well, I don't know if I can get everybody in sight or not. Running out of room here. Running out of room. Got it. Oh, kinda. Oh, wait a minute. So we've got Big Red right here. She must have just caught something. We saw her dive from up. She dove from up there, went down to somewhere, I don't know where, and apparently caught something. So she's there. Arthur is here. And then, oh, L4 just went from nest level, had been there, I saw with the naked eye, and then, where are you? Went back up here. I hear someone. I don't know who that was. It might have been L4, but I thought I heard someone vocalizing. the kind of vocalization you hear when, you know, yeah, someone is definitely in flight. Okay, we've got someone coming in. Shoot, missed it. I'm going to lock it in here and look back up at the... Big Red and Arthur were together on the same perch. And as I was just looking up, I saw Arthur head from this perch over here. So they were together for a moment anyway. Sorry I missed that. Where is, there. Looks like someone's back. I don't know. So I'm sure you can see L4 from the Nest camera, assuming it's pointed in that direction. Big Red and Arthur are still where they had been. On those lower perches. We're looking at L4 right now. Not sure who this is up here. We left someone who is likely L1 earlier in the tree behind Ferno Hall. Do I think there's going to be a fledge tonight? No, I don't think so. It's awfully late. It's getting dark. And it's after 9 o'clock now. It's just about 9:05. But stranger things have happened. Have the mosquitoes found me? I hope not. We're going to be closing up pretty soon. It is getting late. Here's the nest, and we have L4 here, and I'm not sure exactly where it's coming from. Somewhere around Bruckner, maybe. I'm hearing, a robin alert call again. Well, I personally am not certain, maybe you are, but I'm not certain if we've seen everybody tonight. I think we've had quite a few good looks. That sunshine was certainly very helpful. And we've had some nice views of our hawks tonight. What you doing? Someone just went from the nest tower and flew to the adjacent tower. So whoever this is just arrived from the nest tower. Hold on. That's a good place to lie down by the looks of it. nice and flat, and you know, don't know if it's actually comfortable, but some people across the street talking, across the road. I'm guessing Big Red and Arthur are, unless one leaves and goes elsewhere, I'm guessing they're there for the night. We saw somebody who might have been L1 apparently, seemed to be set for the night in a tree behind Ferris Hall. I don't know who this is. But I'm guessing whoever it is staying up there for the night. We are going to close up very, very shortly, I think. We're really running out of light. I'm not sure I can see Big Red with the naked eye any longer. She's up there. I see her with binoculars, but with the naked eye I can barely see her because she's facing away. Arthur I can see. He's he's lighter and he's facing outwards, so I can see him without too much difficulty with the naked eye. We're going to take one more look at them. And then I think we're going to probably close up. Good night, Arthur. Good night, Big Red. And again, I'm not sure who is in the adjacent tower. We know L4 is still obviously in the nest tower, and that's L4 right there. And who is there, I don't know. Looking rather cute though up there like that. Hold on. Oh no. Something must have happened to my tripod, sorry. I'm not going to fix it now, we're almost done for the day anyway. So good night, whoever you are. And good night, L4. And don't know if L4 will fledge tomorrow or soon though. Tomorrow's supposed to be kind of rather windy also, at least last I checked. But maybe not quite as windy as today. But we are about out of time. Out of light. Getting dark. Nearly time for me to head home. I just want to see something here. Yeah, see, something's going on with my tripod. Oh, I wonder. Yep, I knew it. Okay. Good night, L4. And good luck. Everyone, I think that's just going to be about it for the day. I don't know where anyone else is, but it's been a good day. I've enjoyed it. I hope you have as well. But like I said, it's time for me to pack up and head home, so I'm going to do just that. Not sure when the next broadcast will be. It's always possible during the week we might have one, but I can't guarantee it. It always depends on my schedule and on the weather and just how things work out. But again, thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the day as much as I did. It's time for me to head home. Somebody's vocalizing back there.